Listen. If the basic cognition has not changed, nothing can be done. I have a story for you guys. A professional fundraiser called upon a well-known miser, very well-known miser. I tell you, misers are the most poor animal creatures lives on the planet Earth. So a well-known professional fundraiser called upon a well-known miser and says, "Sir, I am seeking contributions for a worthy charity work. The project is 100,000. And a well-known philanthropist, another one philanthropist, a rich man in your town, has already donated a quarter of that." The miser says, "Wonderful, I'll give you another quarter. Have you changed for $1? The miser, please understand, I think many of you missed. "I'll give you another quarter. Do you have a change for $1? Till the miser's cognition is changed, nothing can be done. The what fundraiser meant is $250,000 is already given by a philanthropist. Means quarter of that. This fellow thinks, oh, he gave a quarter, I'll also give you a quarter. The cognition, the basic cognition, the cognition can be changed. If that doesn't strike you, no completions will work. If you come to the clarity, cognition can be changed. Simply, that very idea, cognition can be changed, can lead to completion. And listen, with this one idea, cognition can be changed. With this one idea, you pen down all the incompletions and look in, decide to think based on the truth. Cognition can be changed, and authenticity, the best I which I want, best outer image which I want, best image about others and life which I want, best way of holding me up to others' expectation, what others hold me up. In these four, listen, just if you start thinking in this line, your very thinking is a completion process. Please get it? I have delivered the climax. Without any completion process separately, with the truth, cognition is changeable, and best this four is you, and anything other than you is incompletion, and deciding to live by the best four you decided about you as you, decide to think only in that line from now on, you will see spontaneous completion. Your very thinking process is completion. Now you have another doubt. No, after 2 days, if I fall back into the same forgetfulness, what shall I do? I may fall back into the space of I need completion. I need incompletion. I need to create clear incompletion. It's one of the biggest questions we have. After you are told about your name, do you forget? So these major truths, when it is revealed, you start processing with that. You don't forget. You may forget the dress color you wore. You may forget the food you ate for a few days before in the breakfast. But you will not forget that you have to eat. You will not forget that you have to wear a dress. Understand? You won't forget that you have to eat. You can't forget you have to dress up. These strong, important facts you don't forget. Don't bring your self-doubting pattern before even you start the process. That is also one more cognition which can be changed. Which can be changed. With this cognition, your simple regular thinking and day-to-day life itself becomes completion. Your dreams becomes completion. Even in your dream, you will complete and release them. Patterns with which you are struggling. Your dreams become completion. Your thinking becomes completion. Listen.
Nithyananda. Now we'll be continuing to the next session. We'll be starting with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands together. We'll start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gaganasadesham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Tigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda. In this session, in today's session, we'll be discussing about intensity. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or you may be flowing, but you may have lost the intensity. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No. Intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing. Being is intensity. What is being? Being complete, total, integrated, expressing your full energy is what I call being. You are partial in your experience or expression. If you are partial in your experience or expression, be very clear. you are being hypocritical. Water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99 degrees Celsius, it is still water. It does not transform to steam. Same way, if you are not integrated in seeking, all your energies are not integrated, the total transformation cannot happen. Intensity is independent of the nature of work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of work or action. It can be as complex as running a billion-dollar company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not the what that is important, but the how that is important. If you can do what you're doing with a totality and intensity that you're completely lost in the action, you have caught the thread of intensity. The moment you're lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. The air that goes into the flute comes out as music because you become a channel for the energy of existence to flow through you. Be total and intense. That is all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever it may be. An interest can be lost, but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. After a while, maybe short or long, you get fed up with your own interest. With intensity, it is the thirst of your being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. When your whole being is burning with a single intense desire to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the master's instructions. The magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then you will be open to receiving. Till then, it is just an interest. Be intense in whatever you do. Tantra, the mystical science of meditation techniques, says that to know the truth, one needs only one condition: intensity. Be total in what you are, what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, you're not living. You're just waiting for death. In the Tamil classic, Periya Puranam, that describes the stories of the Nayanmars, the ardent devotees of Lord Shiva. There are so many instances of devotees realizing the ultimate by simple activities like making garlands for the Lord. An example is Gananatha Nayanar, a devotee of Lord who engaged in simple services like plucking flowers for worship, making garlands for the Lord, sweeping and washing the floor of the temple, and keeping the lamps in the temple burning. Just this simple life led him to reaching the ultimate and brought him his name, Gananatha, meaning the Gana, one who is filled with Paramashivam. Your intensity is the only thing that decides when your object of seeking will happen. If the intensity is total, it will happen that moment. If the intensity is not integrated and total, it will take more time because the intensity has to gain strength in that time. If you are intense enough, it does not need time to reach the ultimate. Where you are and who are you is irrelevant. Intense, innocent, inner space. When you live the master's body language, when you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought came into my inner space, our beloved Guru, the supreme point of Hinduism, is beautifully sharing. Whenever any thought came into my inner space, whether it was related to clothes or food or anything, the first thing I would think was, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? Naturally, he wouldn't have any desire. Then forget about it. Intensity, the ultimate technique. Be intense in whatever you do. Whether you eat, sing, dance, pray, or work, Be completely into that, in the moment. Intensity is enlightenment. As of now, some part of you is intense while some part of you is lazy. Being 100% intense is enlightenment. Intensity is a strong intention to wake up. The strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for eternal bliss. The only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity. Meditation techniques to be intense. This is a very powerful technique from the Shiva Sutras. The aphorism or sutra says, "Die into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness." This technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. As it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time, you may sit on the ground and support your hands on chair to maintain comfort. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your hands. Alternatively, you may sit in a chair and support your hands using the chair in front of you. By supporting your hands on the chair, you will avoid shoulder ache. These are the instructions. If you wear spectacles, move them. Place your fingers as follows. Thumb pressing down on the short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. Index fingers lightly on both the eyes. Middle finger on the bridge of the nose. Little finger lightly under the nostrils. Ring finger on the lips. For the next 21 minutes, follow the steps given below. Close the nose partially. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Being in the Shanmukhi Mudra, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Be in Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Now we'll be watching this short video on intensity by our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga, then he explains in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which, let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood, he is not alone pulling. He relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and passions. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit, we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I'll spend a little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life. It's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I'll have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me Because of the deep passions I experience, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising, the deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain, not getting down, not coming down. There's a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition, we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But a funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. as long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left. It just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body.
After this beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll move on to the internalization, the manana. Go to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam page. Invite your friends on Facebook for a discussion, for our Vakyartha Sevas. Engage for next few minutes, internalizing and questioning your own self-doubts and analyze the truth. This we come to the end of this segment on intensity. Please take a few minutes and we'll be right back. Thank you, Nithyananda. Welcome back. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is manifestation of extraordinary powers of Paramashivam. Every jnana, the ultimate truth, mapped into your prajna, consciousness. Every jnana mapped into your prajna, consciousness manifests as prajnana, possibility and power of every being. Who is Paramashiva? Now, in today's power manifestation session, we are going to manifest the powers of the third eye? So we'll be manifesting the powers of length. So please, let's get started. Open your Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognition. Turn on the video recording. Now we'll be asking you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed to you through the third eye. And take a few minutes and then start pinning down what was revealed. After that, finally, we'll be verifying with what was projected. So now we'll be starting very shortly. And we'll be projecting a question. Please connect with our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, chant Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, and through the third eye, whatever is revealed, pen down. So we'll start right away. Tom has a new set of golf clubs. Using club 8, the ball travels an average distance of 100 meters. Using a club 7, the ball travels an average distance of 108 meters. Using a club 6, the ball travels an average distance of 114 meters. How far will the ball go if Tom uses club 5? Yes. Now we'll be revealing the answer. 118 meters. Great. Now we'll be moving on to the next one. If all balloons are lamps and all lamps are doors, are all doors balloons? So this is a riddle. If all balloons are lamps and all lamps are doors, are all doors balloons? The answer is not necessarily. So with this, we come to the end of this particular power manifestation. Upload your videos to the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam page and share your experiences with the hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham, and hashtag Nithyananda. Now we'll be going to the next power. The steps are same. Please turn on your video recording. We'll be asking you a question. Please begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Pen down what is revealed and finally verify with what was projected. And then please upload your video on the social media. The first question, complete the box. 1045 is the first pattern. Second is 208. So you have to fill the answer. Answer is 10. Give yourself applause. Now, we'll go to the next question. Please connect with Paramashiva. Please connect with our beloved Guru, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, with your third eye and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, let's go to the next question. So please share your video on the social media on KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam page and use the hashtags #KAILASA, #Paramashivam, #Nithyananda. With this, we come to the end of this power manifestation session. Please take a few minutes and share your experiences. We'll be back very shortly. Please stay with us. Thank you. Nithyananda. Welcome back. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is freedom. How free do we really feel? We spend our whole life pursuing freedom. But how free do we really feel? In some areas of our life, we may think we feel free, but in other areas, if we are still feeling tied down or suffocation, then that is not freedom. If freedom is all about having more choices, like society leads us to believe, then why is the world more stressed, depressed, and violent than ever before? For example, freedom with food. When we live in a society where the food is poisoned and chemically altered, the water is choices are delusion, sold to you as freedom. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Opinions form a very strong walls in your life and reduces your freedom to choices. Choicelessness is real freedom. Choice is freedom, is a conspiracy done against you to put you in depression. As long as you have a choice, it is a bondage. Choicelessness is real freedom. Choicelessness makes your individual ego redundant. That is real freedom. Freedom that doesn't depend on any external circumstance is the only true freedom. Now we'll be referring to a Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference from Maitreya Upanishad, 2nd chapter, 28th verse. Ma bhava grahya bhavatma graha katma cha ma bhava. Bhava nam khilam tyaktva yachishtam tanmayo bhava. Do not become one enjoying objects of the senses. Do not also become one believing in the senses, rejecting all ideations. Become that which remains. Now, similarly, we'll be referring to Apta Pramana from Ashtavakra Gita, verses from the 18th chapter, the 50th verse. Swatantrayat sukha mapnoti. Swatantraya albhate param swatantraya vritti gachetva swatantrayat param padam. By inner freedom, one attains happiness. By inner freedom, one reaches the supreme. By inner freedom, one comes to absence of thought. By inner freedom, to the ultimate state. Now we'll be looking at Atma Praman, the experience of our beloved Guru, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself. Our beloved Guru, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has beautifully shared, the cosmic will takes over. I have no strong desire. There is no strong will. Body has completely melted because there is no strong desire. Body has become liquid. Body has become completely like butter covered with butter. That is why many people ask me, Swamiji, sometimes when I see you look like a mother, woman. Sometimes when I see you, you look like a lion or man. Sometimes when I see you, you look like a small boy. What is happening? I have some trouble in my eyes or what? Be very clear. Your eyes are perfectly all right because there is no strong desire or will in the body. It has become fluid. Whatever attitude this body takes is radiated in the face, the body, and everything else. If the attitude of child or innocence is radiating, just the whole body language takes that attitude. If the attitude of mother takes place, the whole body melts in that attitude. If it takes the attitude of lion, just the whole body melts in that attitude. One more thing, you all are thinking enlightenment is a big freedom. It is not a big freedom. Whatever little freedom you have is also lost. Even your hand can be moved only as the divine wants. Nothing can be done by your will. Actually, when I crossed the Vindhyachal mountains dividing North and South India, which was a place from where sage Agastya came down, I never wanted to go back. I never wanted to return to Tamil Nadu. It is a land of ignorant people. I promised the Vindhya mountains that I would never cross her again. Either I would do tapas till I die, or I would become enlightened. But what to do? Of course, I never came back as the same person. It was not the same person who came back. After becoming enlightened, I had no will and I had no questions. Everything disappeared, and there was never a decision from my side. What had to happen was simply happening in me and through me. Now we'll be looking at a Pratyaksh Pramana, scientific evidence from various researches and studies. The brain correlates of subjective freedom of choice. The subjective feeling of free choice is an important feature of human experience. Experimental tasks have typically studied free choice by contrasting free and instructed selection of response alternatives. These tasks have been criticized, and it remains unclear how they relate to the subjective feeling of freely choosing. We replicated previous findings of the MRI correlated of free choice defined objectively. We introduced a novel task in which participants could experience and report a graded sense of free choice. Bold responses for conditions subjectively experienced as free identified a post-central area, distinct from the areas typically considered to be evolved in pre-action. Thus, the brain correlates of subjective feeling of free action were not directly related to any established brain correlates of objectively defined free action. Our results call into question traditional assumption about the relation between subjective experience of choosing and activity in the brain's so-called voluntary motor areas. So this is a study conducted Welcome back. Now we were looking at the Pratyaksh Pramana, the scientific studies on freedom, how the MRI scans showed there is no correlation between when a person or a subject or a group of people are made to go through what would typically be considered freedom of choice that does not have any correlation with the brain's so-called voluntary motor areas. Swatantrata. Swatantra means freedom. Swatantra means the technique to handle yourself. Swatantra. Swa means self. Tantra means technique. The ability to handle. Freedom to eat means having the ability to eat what is compatible for your body and as per your goal. If you are able to eat what is good for your body and for your goal, that is what is called freedom. Not because it is presented in eye-catching way, mouth-watering way, then it is called food abuse. What is real freedom? When you understand what is your real freedom, you can look beyond the choices and have the freedom to live as per your real goals. Making your powerlessness redundant is freedom. Surrendering to the greatest leader is the best freedom you can experience than surrendering to your ignorance as freedom. During the implosion and explosion, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself, this whole cognition is swatantrata. Do not cognize saying no as the main principle or quality of freedom. The instinct of no being supported, groomed, and wrongly named as maturity is not freedom. Only if you're able to handle yourself, you have freedom. I tell you, anything which can be enjoyed, experienced, with these five senses is not going to help you get out of and experience freedom. Start exploring 11 dimensions of consciousness. Start exploring 25 states of consciousness. Start exploring multi-dimensions of universe. Start exploring various aspects and powers and powerful cognitions of consciousness that is only going to make you engage with life. Understand, if you engage only with limited things, you are engaging. You are not in freedom. Only if you are engaged with larger dimensions of life, onto larger quantity of items, but larger quality of life, you will experience life as a celebration. Nothing is going to be more inspiring in the future anymore other than exploring consciousness and enlightenment. Nothing else. If you are not exploring your consciousness, no other way, you will be imploding into boredom. Reality-based freedom makes you leader. Lower level opinions lead to choices, and choices lead to frustration or boredom, which is finally bondage. In every field, the opinion-based choices makes you a Shudra, a consumer. Reality-based freedom makes you a leader, powerful, successful, Ishvara. You establishing yourself in truth, not on opinions and choices, but on truth and freedom. You become a Brahmana. Opinion-based choices are only bondage. Reality-based freedom is liberation. Reality is always freedom. Please take a few moments and internalize. I will be moving on to a small story. There's a beautiful story. A great Paramahamsa sitting on the banks of Ganga, playing with a small tortoise. The king ordered the Paramahamsa to be brought to the court, the prime minister of the court. The soldiers walked up to the Paramahamsa and requested him, "King has ordered, you are honored to be the prime minister in the king's court." The Paramahamsa looked up and said, "No, I have not asked for it." The soldiers were trying to tell him, "You are honored." The Paramahamsa asked, "The king's crown's base is made of the shell of the turtle. The tortoise shell will be the base of the crown, which sits on the head of the king. Will this tortoise be happy here moving around, or sit on your king's head as a crown? Naturally here, because only if he is dead, his shell can become crown. Then why not me?" Freedom versus suffering. In every aspect of your life, if you eat because your body needs it, that is called freedom. If you just eat because it is prompted, it is suffering. Things which look great, things which look good for your eyes might not be good for your stomach. Your eyes are not going to digest, your stomach is going to digest. If you choose from the short perceptions you have, it is called choices. If you play with whole, with a larger perception beyond anything you can imagine to choose, it is called freedom. The powerful sacred sentiments grounds you to completion and reality, which leads to truth and leads to freedom. Completion awakens this kind of a freedom in you, strength in you. Freedom makes you manifest powers and powerful cognitions. Now we'll watch a beautiful video by our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on the topic, Our Choices, Freedom.
I really want you guys to understand one thing. You have an utter, complete freedom. Don't think, oh, I'm going to be staying in the same campus forever. No. Don't think, oh, every morning I'm going to get up 4 o'clock. No. Understand first one thing. This whole thing is to drop this incompletion. The choices are freedom. Choicelessness is freedom. As long as you have choice, if you are asked to get up in the morning 4 o'clock, you will feel bound. If you are asked not to get up, you have to sleep morning 4 o'clock, you will feel bound. Why am I not allowed to do yoga? Why am I not allowed to do my spiritual practices? You will feel bound. If you are asked to travel all over the world, why am I not allowed to be in the Swamiji's presence and asked to go all the time around? If you are asked to stay here, why am I all the time contained inside one small campus, not allowed to travel all the time? If you are given both choices, okay, travel when you want, stay when you want. No. Why am I not given a stable life and constantly altering, changing life? As long as you have a choice, it is bondage. You don't know. I am telling you. As an experiencer of the real freedom, I am telling you. The day I decided I have no choice other than Arunagireshwara's choice, I know I am free. In choicelessness, you stop existing and you are free. As long as you believe choice is freedom, suffering can never be taken out of you. Bondage can never be taken out of you. Slavery can never be taken out of you. The moment you know, Swamiji is my choicelessness. Swamiji is my choicelessness. Today he decides, I'll get up morning 4 o'clock. Great. Tomorrow he decides, I'll get up morning 4:30. Great. Day after tomorrow he decides, I'll get up morning 5 o'clock. Great. Then when the choicelessness, even mentally internalized, liberates you from your existence, that is freedom. That is freedom. For quite a long time, for quite a long time, I was just sleeping, not attending the morning routine. At least last 6 months. And no morning satsang, no routine, nothing. But the day I decided, okay, for the mission, the work I have taken up, I just need to alter the biological clock and start the work. The day I decided, just 4 or 5 days, I did not sleep. My team knows, till morning 8:30 I did not sleep. Just setting the biological clock. Now I am back. If you have habituated yourself like this, you can never get back to routine. All it took is 3-4 days for me to shift, reset the clock, back. Choicelessness makes your individual ego redundant. That is freedom. Your individual ego is nothing but the bunch of fears of tiredness and boredom and will I be able to do it? Who asked you to do it? Just get out. I will do it. Vacate your body and mind. Get out of your body and mind. I'll do it. Understand all choice. When you have choice, see how you feel. It is just a tumor with a pus of tiredness and boredom and the self-doubt. Will I be able to do it? Cheap attention need of the slacking baby. Just decide. Choicelessness. He is my choicelessness. Over. Surrendering to the best leader is the greatest freedom you can experience than surrendering to your ignorance as freedom. What do you know about your freedom? You are such fool, you can easily be cheated. The 5-6 choice given to you itself is restricted freedom. The society, the choices it gives you, that 5-6 choice itself is a conspiracy to let you not move beyond that 5-6. What is the freedom in education? Doctor means become a doctor, marry a doctor, make all your kids doctor, make doctor friends, die as doctor. Engineer, become engineer, tell your sons not to study engineering, tell your friends not to study engineering, tell the whole world not to study engineering, and die seeing the whole world still chooses engineering. All these choices itself is a conspiracy to give you the idea you are free. I tell you, you lived with choices for years. Have you felt the true freedom? Actual freedom is nothing but freeing you from that self-doubt of tiredness and boredom. Will I be able to do? And stopping your stupid comparison idea. That's all. When you remember morning 4 o'clock I have to get up, the self-doubt and the tiredness and boredom which comes in you, if that can be killed, you are free. What need to be attended is not changing morning routine, but changing the tiredness and boredom. Because if you change the morning routine, this tiredness and boredom is going to come back again for some other reason. For some other reason it is going to come back. Making your powerlessness redundant is the freedom, not your attitudes and activities connected. Understand? If your idea of freedom is about your activities, what you can and what you can't, you will never experience freedom. I can just tell you, design your life, design your routine. I'll completely support you. Do it. You do not have the bliss points to hold you up. Like a circus tent needs pillars to hold itself up. You need bliss points to hold your life up. You do not have so many bliss points to hold you up. So you will start putting naturally pain points as the poles and try to hold you up. I am ready for experiment. I can tell you, you design your routine, design, As long as you want to stay in this campus, when you want to travel and teach, or when you want to travel and come back, I can give you completely, I'll support you completely with whatever you needed. It will take maximum 3 months for you to collapse in depression. Because you do not know what to do with your life, how to handle your life. How many of you understand exactly what I am saying? That is why I am saying, choice is not freedom. Understand? Choice is freedom. Is a conspiracy done to you to put you in depression. Because the system cannot supply enough intelligence to you, it gives you the false idea of freedom and lets you suffer with it. System cannot give you so many enlightened beings to guide you and evolve you. So it has to give you false idea of freedom. So you continue to believe your false freedom. What is the freedom you have? You may have a house in New York or Los Angeles or Houston or Texas or Oklahoma, but same bank, same mortgage. Making your powerlessness redundant in your life is freedom. Then you will see, if you need to stay here, you will stay. If you need to travel, you will travel. If you need to come back, you will come back. Everything in powerfulness. Everything in joy. Understand, I have no interest in binding you. None of the rules I am framing is interested in binding you. It is only interested in empowering you. What am I insisting? I am insisting on coming for morning yoga and Panchakriya and Puja and Satsang. See, by that 5 hours, is there anything I am making it productive through you, or you go and meet my interests? When you do yoga, who is becoming healthy? You. When you do Panchakriya, who is becoming healthy? When you sit and do the puja and melt, who is becoming emotionally rich and who is reaching Bhava Samadhi? Even if you don't do puja, I will be sitting in Bhava Samadhi. When you listen to these great truths and grind in your system, who is getting empowered? Understand, I am not using integrity to control you. I am using integrity to empower you. That morning, you see, that is the best routine. After 30 years of thorough spiritual analysis, research and development, I've evolved that morning 5 hours routine. World's best spiritual things I have compacted in that morning 5 hour routine. All big thing or bad thing does not happen in one day. The way you live, suddenly you wake up to be fully enlightened, or suddenly you wake up to be worst criminal. In both ways, ball rolls day by day. So this routine is the ball rolling for suddenly for you to wake up one day, wow, I am enlightened. Real freedom is freedom from powerlessness. Actually, what need to be changed is not morning waking up 4 o'clock. The tiredness or boredom which comes inside you when you remember about waking morning 4 o'clock.
Because if you don't change that, even waking up morning 10 o'clock will be a big routine. Life is liberation from powerlessness.
An extremely powerful and enlightening revelation. Now we'll be going through a internalizing exercise. Now look into your behavioral pattern, lifestyle pattern, and thinking patterns. Look into how much is real method of handling you and how much is really freely dumped on you. Spend few minutes and diagnose. Spend few minutes in contemplating the wrong ideas of freedom you have, which is a blind spot creating incompletions, pains, due to which you missed many things in life. Just find 10 items. If 10 of your blind spots are exposed, that is enough. Please take a few minutes and please do this internalizing exercise. Very good. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Yes, now we'll be moving on to the next segment. So please stay with us. We'll be back very shortly. Thank you, Nithyananda. Welcome back. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is the manifestation of extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So let's get started. Open your Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognition. Turn on your video recording. We'll be asking you a question. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed. So the third eye. Connect with Bhagavan Paramashiva. Connect with our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. And through the third eye, whatever is being revealed, please pen it down. Now, after this, we'll go through a verification process where whatever was being projected, please verify what you wrote down with the answers which are revealed and upload your video for everyone to see on the Facebook. So we'll start with the first round. One, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128 to 56, 512, 1024. What comes next? Please take a few moments and complete this series. You have 30 seconds. Please connect with Paramashiva to the third eye and the answer will be revealed to you. Now we'll be revealing the answer. So let's see the answer. 2048. Please give yourself a round of applause. Now the next question. A2C4. So what comes next? Take a minute and through the third eye, connect with Paramashiva and the answer will be revealed. Yes, now we'll be looking at the answer. The answer is E. So now we'll be moving on to the next question. 2, 10, 12, 60, 62, 310. Complete the series. Take a minute and connect with Paramashiva through the third eye. So now we'll be revealing the answer. Answer is 312. Now the next question. 121, 144, 169, 196. What comes next? Take a minute and connect with Paramashiva, with our beloved Guru, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and let the third eye reveal the correct answer. So now we'll be revealing the answer. 225. So please give yourselves a round of applause for manifesting the power of length dimension, the power of logic. Please upload your videos on KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and use the hashtag #KAILASA, #Paramashivam, #Nithyananda and upload your video. With this, we come to the end of this segment. Please stay with us. Take a few moments and please upload your sharing. We'll be back very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda. Welcome back. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment, next session of the day, which is about Siddha tradition. The oldest, greatest, most secret and ultimate powerful tradition is Siddha tradition. And it is the only tradition which has spilled for enlightenment. It is the greatest science of the inner world, comprehending all dimensions of the inner world. Medicines to heal the body, techniques like yoga, pranayama, kriya to heal the body and make it experience extraordinary powers in the body and have spiritual awakening, spiritual experience in the body. Vedanta is enlightened with effort. Yoga is high effort enlightenment. Zen is low effort enlightenment. Siddha tradition is no effort enlightenment. The Siddha civilizations starts from Agastya. Agastya was the guru and Subramanya was the lord of Siddha tradition. Another great Siddhar, Bhogar, wrote 7,000 verses. He carved on the Palni hill in the old Tamil. He had so much to write. He carved on the hill itself. The hill was used as a research and development lab for Siddha tradition. They will experience with different herbs and carve the findings on the stone itself. They had 400 different spots like this on this hill in Arunachala. Arunagiri Yogeshwara existed as a great Siddha. Siddha tradition is an involved science to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain just by medicine. It is a science. There are some parts of your brain. If it is awakened, some of the understandings which you carry already will become reality. Whatever you know as reality appears as reality because those parts of the brain is awakened. Siddha tradition is from the multidimensional logic, from the life experience of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Someone came to Raghupati Yogi, my yoga guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing. Someone came to Raghupati Yogi, my yoga guru, and said that he is having eye problem. He is not able to see. His eyes are becoming blurred. He asked that person to fast and be on liquid diet. He trusted my guru and listened. After 2 weeks, he became perfectly all right. He said, I'm able to read and write now. I am completely healed. I was shocked. I asked him, you have given him medicine for reducing fat in the liver, right? Understand, the permanent cure for eye problems are fat in liver melting and liver getting healed. No binary, logical, medical system can connect this and that. He said, when fat melts, you get involved with life and it cleanses all your 5 senses. Involvement with life heals. Siddha medicines helps to not only cure and heal people from their illnesses, it also helps people express extraordinary powers like levitation, extraordinary shaktis like Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima, the Ashta Shaktis and the Ashta Kanmas, way of life. Enlightenment itself will be shared through Siddha medicines and way of life. The first medicine is turmeric. The most auspicious medicine is turmeric. In the body, turmeric balances all the cold and water related problems. Turmeric balances the irritation. It is, if a little bit of turmeric is applied on body and you take bath, whole day you will not have irritation, mental irritation. Processed turmeric is kumkum. When you put processed turmeric, kumkum on your forehead, whole day you will be in restful awareness. Every day you can rub turmeric, apply it on 1 betel leaf and eat. All diseases related to water like cold or wheezing will disappear. Siddhis can be classified in 5 categories based on 5 koshas or shets of your body. Annamaya kosha. This is related to the siddhi of materializing, teleporting, appearing in one place and disappearing in another. And for this, thousands of herbs are used. For the pranamaya kosha, siddhis which are related to pranamaya kosha are siddhis which can play with air and prana. And herbs associated are sandalwood and neem. Manomaya kosha. In this layer, that miracles that happen due to awakening of non-mechanical parts of the brain, and tamarind is the herb associated with Manomaya kosha. Vijnanamaya kosha. The siddhis associated with Vijnanamaya kosha are used for entering into different bodies. That is what is the mediums. The associated herb is bamboo. And finally, the Anandamaya kosha. This is what is directly transmitting the enlightenment experience itself and bolting it in your body. And the herbs associated are banyan tree parts. Now we'll be looking at some of the verses from Idakadar Siddha. There was a gardener. He was a poor guy. He begged for 10 months, 4 months, and then 6 months. Finally, he got a pot to pour water to the plants. After he got the pot, he was so ecstatic with joy, saying, I have so many plants, will have so many vegetables. Dancing, he broke the pot itself. The individual consciousness is the gardener. Brahma, the creator, is the pot maker. 10 months you begged, staying inside your mother's womb, and got a pot, which is your body. What for? For using this pot to pour water, make the garden, and make lot of vegetables. But unfortunately, after landing in the body, after getting the body, you get so excited and jump around. Oh, I got such a beautiful body. I got such nice color on this body. I have that in this body, and so on, forgetting the prarabdha for which you got the pot, collecting the agamya instead, and finally breaking the pot, meaning leaving the body. Understand, we got the body, forgot the purpose. The outer body experience in Siddha tradition. Go beyond body. For some reason, if you feel you are a little more than your body, suddenly it will break into the system, and suddenly your idea about God, Guru, world, death, life, everything will completely take a new shift. Out-of-body experience can happen in different ways. Unconscious reason and unconscious experience. Unconscious reason, conscious experience. Conscious reason and conscious experience. These are 3 levels of out-of-body experiences. Siddha tradition used all the 3. Even the first level is also used by Siddha tradition to cure your body. Astral travel in Siddha tradition. With deep love and surrender, when you remain in the medium state, if you offer your low frequency ego, that slowly melts and the Divya Shariris will start reflecting you. You will experience the Divya Sharira. The Siddhas, who does not have a body, like a Divya Shariri, like a Maha Avatar Baba, who does not have physical body, he may suddenly enter into a body to do some work, bless people, to initiate them. If you understand the possibility that a Siddha can reflect, radiate himself in your body naturally, that is the best thing that can happen to your body. Just get out of your body and let him occupy. That is the greatest thing can happen to you and the body. If you know the possibility of Siddhas who don't have body also can enter Feeling connection with the Master who don't have a body will be established in your life in a very strong way. Now let us watch this beautiful video from our beloved Guru, the Supreme Part of Hinduism, on Siddha tradition.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today's subject for satsang, Siddha tradition. Out. That's all. It says the tradition is science. I can say that the tradition is science and something more than magic. Magic means appears to be something extraordinary, but not extraordinary. Just simple. Something is being done without you knowing how it is done. It's magic. But there is something called extraordinary, really done. Even if you know, you may not be able to do it. That is what we call miracle. Understand? Magic means, you know these magicians, how they suddenly bring flower. They don't teleport it. They just take it out from somewhere, from their clothes or somewhere. They hide it and take it out, and you don't know from where they took it out. That's all. Sleight of the hand, it's called. The quickness. Sometimes they show as if they fly, but there will be a very mild, strong thread on which they will be standing. These are magic. Looks like extraordinary, but not extraordinary. But there is something called miracle. Means it is extraordinary, something really extraordinary, which you may not be able to replicate even if you know. Siddha tradition is science and something more than magic. I'll try to introduce the Siddha tradition to you all more deeply before getting into the medicinal and other aspects of Siddha tradition. Just like Ganges civilization, there was a civilization happening around Kaveri. One fortunate thing with Kaveri is, the Kaveri was flowing in the area where a lot of hills, intense, dense forest. Please understand, with the Ganges civilization, it was more plains, and because of that extraordinary floods and Ganges changing the course, and too many rivers, Ganges, Yamuna, tributaries of Ganges, tributaries of Yamuna, the whole thing has become plain. The possibility for forest doesn't exist. But with the Kaveri, is the possibility for forest remained. So this civilization happened in the hills and forest and river. So naturally, the knowledge, the technology evolved in such a way, a lot of wisdom, truth about the herbs and the plants started happening in this Kaveri civilization. All the extraordinary achievements, all the extraordinary discoveries happened in the Kaveri civilization were organized and systematized, evolved as a system, as tradition, by a group of enlightened mystics and masters. They are only called Siddhas. I can name hundreds of them. These guys were able to play with just with their mind as a tool. They are able to play and do anything they want in the world. And if you see their verses and the techniques they prescribe, still they are working. I don't know after how many thousands of years. Still those medicines are working. Still those extraordinary powers are happening. The techniques they proposed, still they awaken the mind, and the yantras are still working. No expiry date for their techniques. Many of them have mastered the science of handling the body and mind. Even Patanjali is one of the Siddha. Of course, Yoga and Siddha always went hand in hand with our Siddha science. It's a system which has evolved solution and answers for everything. Everything means everything. If you want to change the signal when you are driving in the road, Siddhas have a technique. If you are stuck in the railway crossing and if you want the gate to be lifted, Siddhas have a technique which still works. That's a surprising thing. Not just technique. It works. Very powerful people creating very powerful techniques and very powerful tradition. It is so vast, I am really awestruck and wonderstruck. Which part to start first? Which part to next? Because the medicinal part, if I touch, I don't know how many years I have to speak on it. Or if I touch how they awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain with the herbs, help of herbs, you'll be, I'll have to speak hours on, or what to say, years on that. And how they create enlightenment pill just through one herb, able to transmit the non-mechanical, the awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain in the system. As I was telling yesterday, the Navanada Siddhas, that's what exactly he did to Idaikadar. He just gave the energization. Before giving the energization, he gave an herb to him, and he kept the herb on the mouth, gave the energization. See, actually energization awakens everybody's non-mechanical parts of the brain, at least for a second. It's like a diamond shines for a second. But unfortunately, our old ego is just dumped on it, and diamond is covered. With the help of the herb, the Navanatha, he took care that in Idaikadar's system, the brain does not get closed again. The non-mechanical parts of the brain which is awakened becomes alive, kept alive forever. Yesterday, one of my Swamis were asking me, Swamiji, you are talking Vidveshanam, Maranam, Agarshanam, Agrushanam from the Siddha tradition. It's very dangerous. If people come to know all these things, what will happen? I tell them, of course, atomic science is dangerous. It can be used for bad and for good. That does not mean we will not discover or make the truth available to the world at all. No. Same way, this is like atomic science. It has to be discovered, revived, and made available to the world. And people should evolve to the level of using this properly, using this with intelligence. But one good thing with the Siddha science, by the time you evolve and acquire all those powers, you get the intelligence also to handle it. The real enlightened beings express these powers. It directly helps the humanity and serves the society. Siddhas do speak about the great techniques and methodology and the science of Vashya, Mogana, Uchchadana, Stambana, Vedana, Agarshana, Udveshana, Vidveshana, Agrushna, Uchchadana, Marana. These are the Ashtakanmas. Vashya, Mohana, Stambana, Vedana, Vidveshana, Uchchadana, Agrushana, and Marana. And the Ashtama Siddhis, Lahima, Mahima, Anima, Karima, Ishitvam, Vashitvam, Prapti. These are the Siddhis. It's a science which need to be revived and shared with the world. As I was telling, just this one Siddha tradition, if it is revived, the whole civilization will get back to its original glory. It will get back to its original glory. I am not only going to make the Siddha medicines available to the world, I am going to make all the Siddha Kuligas. Kulika means exactly, the meaning is a particular mental energy is stored in a herb and sealed, and anybody who has that can use that mental energy. I am going to make it available in shops for the world. I am going to do it. All this Vashya, Mogana, Vidveshana, Uchchadana, I am going to open it. I wanted the world to know Siddha tradition is not just kind of a voodoo or something like the placebo effect. No. It's a clear science, portable. Anybody can use it. I'll make it as a living science. Because it is possible. Just through the vibration, a particular energy can be stored in kulikas and it can be transmitted to any being and they can use it. It's like energy battery. All the contributions of Siddha tradition, yoga, rasavada, medicines, and techniques for extraordinary powers, kriyas, processes for enlightenment, and yantras, mantras, everything has to become alive and come to a practical use so that the Kaveri civilization remembers what it contributed to the humanity and feels pride about its contribution to humanity and revives itself. All the esoteric, mystical truths, energies expressed by the Siddhas should be available to the world. And I can see very clearly all the Siddhas are so happy, alive. Yesterday when I started to speak on Siddha tradition, and I am seeing very clearly, they are all landing here, using this body and this organization as a vehicle to revive, rejuvenate, and re-establish the Siddha tradition, their great contribution to the humanity. Today the healing initiation is going to be based on Siddha tradition. I am going to work today, first time, what Navanatha Siddha, Navanatha tried on Idaikadar with a mild herb. I am going to use honey and tulasi. With the help of honey and tulasi, going to make this healing initiation not only permanent, the non-mechanical parts of the brain which gets awakened during healing initiation to remain permanent, so that the transformation which you experience will be permanent in you, will be completely permanent in you. I do not know what the great things are going to get expressed with this Siddha tradition. I only think we are going to contribute great things to humanity through the Siddha tradition. All the ashrams, centers of our Sampradaya, Nithyananda Sampradaya, should start practicing, promoting Siddha medicines and Siddha tradition. I'll continue to expand in a detailed way, step by step, in my morning message and the next books. Siddha tradition and the contributions of Siddha tradition to the world.
States of consciousness. As per Siddha tradition, the highest utility of the body is to experience the pure witnessing consciousness in the body. That is the highest utility, highest possibility, best things that can happen to the human body. When you rest in the pure consciousness, living life is living enlightenment. Now we'll be watching a short video clip on, and please take a few minutes and watch this video. We'll be back very shortly with the next segment. Thank you. We'll be back. Nithyananda.
At least once in life, come face to face with God. A glorious tradition in Hinduism is Pada Puja, when the divine Paramashiva radiates through the master to receive your worship and love, bless you, comfort you, empower you to meet your desires, remind you that you are Him, not the limited human existence you identify with. Today, Paramashiva himself lives and walks among us as His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Compelled out of deep love for you, He has descended in person to awaken you to the experience that you and He are one, and that He happens exclusively for you.
If you decide you, me, you, I'll give me to you.
Come experience the ultimate, the Parama, that you possibly can. Allow yourself to receive what God has personally come to tell you. Come sit at His feet by performing the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
So now, during this auspicious occasion of Navaratri, all our participants and viewers can participate in Pratyaksh Pada Puja and offer their gratitude by offering Pratyaksh Pada Puja during this Navaratri, occasion of Navaratri. by going to events.kailasa.org/Navaratri. So now you can see the page. So you can visit events.kailasa.org/Navaratri and offer various sevas, not just Pada Puja. You can offer various sevas. Navaratri, Chandi Homa, and Sandhi Puja, Durga Puja, Tulabharam on Vijayadashmi, Sandhya Arati, Durga Puja, Mahanavami Durga Puja, Mahaashtami Durga Puja, Mahasaptami Durga Puja, Shri Vidya Navarana Puja, Alankara Deeparadhana, Shodashi and Navakshari Homa, Devi Mahatmyam Parayanam, Pratyaksh Pada Puja, Shri Durga Puja. So various sevas can be offered during this auspicious occasion of Navaratri. Please visit events.kailasa.org/Navaratri. With this, we come to the end of today's sessions. We'll be moving on to the next segment. So now we'll be closing with this segment with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine straight. Hands together, connecting with our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll be closing with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Now, let us all the darshan. We request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the cameras. Today, all of us are receiving the darshan of Veerabhadramurti, Aghorastramurti, Daksha Yajna Haramurti, and these forms of Paramashiva, each of whom embody the ultimate manifestation, how he bestows, showers all of us with the blessings. Veerabhadramurti, Dakshayagnaharamurti, Aghorastramurti, Jalandaravadhamurti, Kamadahanamurti, Kankhalamurti forms of Paramashiva. Today, all of us learnt about conquering life, conquering time, how we can break free from boredom and tiredness. With this initiation today, we are going to be having the Anupaya in the Malini Vijayotara Tantra. It is very beautifully described how the Guru can give Anupaya, initiation to manifest Paramashiva in multiple ways. One is Anavopaya, purification of the body, Shaktopaya, purification of the mind, Shambhavopaya, purification of the consciousness, and Anupaya, initiation.
See, these methods are the ways how we can reach the ultimate, the divine. Now, for example, each of the Anupayas, like Anupaya, Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, each of these, like whether it is purification of body, purification of mind, like purification of body, Anavopaya means where you do methods like eating haritaki, the detox techniques, do yoga, where you can directly see the results, but you put the effort and you do it. Shaktopaya, whether it's these powerful cognitions that we have and using the techniques like by studying the scriptures, where you do techniques that purify your mind. Shambhavopaya, where the purification of your consciousness happens. Now, in all these upayas, the best, most easiest is Anupaya. Anupaya means direct initiation. You don't need to struggle. Simple, just sit with simple integrity, simple attachment to Swamiji. That's all. You don't need to do anything. You are going to be sitting and you're just going to be receiving the initiation directly. You yourself will see how in such a powerful way, how Swamiji will be manifesting inside of you without your efforts.
Sitting here today, it is this initiation through which Swamiji is going to be initiating that same purification of our consciousness, body, mind, everything through Anupaya, by giving us directly the experience of that ultimate space where we are beyond boredom and tiredness, conquering life and conquering time. Now, let us all get ready to prepare ourselves with a darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the verse which describes the happening, the form of Paramashiva. Today, we are having the darshan of Veerabhadramurti, Chalandaravadhamurti, Aghorastramurti, Daksha Yajnaharamurti, and various different forms of Paramashiva. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Aghorastramurti form of sit straight. तेष्वघोरानुरत्यन्त दोषघ्न कृष्णवर्णभाक् व्यालबद्धजटाजूट कपालदलमण्डितः
सुरपिङ्ने क्षणोत्यन्तं श्वेतदंष्ट्रसमन्वितः चन्द्रचूडो विशालास्यो नागयज्ञोपवीतवान् महाकायो महादंष्ट्री किङ्किन्नरवंश्यं युतः महाशूलाग्रसम्प्रोक्त महासुरविनाशनः खड्गखेटधनुर्भान मुण्डकः कालशक्तिधृत् वराभयकपाला हि पाशाप्रासगदाकरः दंष्ट्रे द्वे कीलनिर्यन्ते वक्त्राग्रे भीषणे स्थिते स्वसेनारक्षको नित्यं परसेना भयङ्करः वैरी प्रयुक्तकर्मघ्न सर्वव्याधिनिवारकः सर्वदोषविनाशो तु समर्थो भक्तवत्सलः. The meaning of this verse very beautifully goes as: the deity of the mantra is black in color. His head is with locks and matted hair tied up with snakes. He is adorned with a garland of skulls. His eyes are with a mixed color of yellow and reddish brown, and his face appears with whitish large teeth protruding on two sides of the mouth. His matted hair is adorned with crescent moon. Being with a broad face, he is wearing a snake as a sacred thread. He is having a huge body and large damshtra. Damshtra means the teeth which are fang-like teeth. He is adorned with a waist ornament furnished with tinkling bells. He is holding a trident, the tips of which have pierced into the body of the great demon Asura killed by him. He is holding in his hands weapons such as sword, shield, bow, arrow, severed head, the Kala Shakti, the lance, boon giving and the fear dispelling mudras, Abhaya and Varada mudras, skull, snake, noose, barbed missile, and mace. The two sharp and long fangs, which are white and dreadful, appear like protruding nails at the front of his mouth. He always remains as the protector of his own troops and the one who inflicts terror and fear upon the troops of the alien forces, the enemies. He is a destroyer of magic spells, heinous contrivances imposed by the enemies. He is capable of warding off all sorts of diseases and harms. He is efficacious in nullifying all kinds of sinful effects and danger, and he is always compassionate towards the devotees. This form is that of Aghorastra Murti form of Paramashiva. Today, every one of us are going to be receiving this very blessing. Darshan today, we request every one of you, anywhere in life, you feel time is an obstacle, you feel bored, tired, you want to have breakthrough in some aspect of your life, just connect to this form of Swamiji's. You will see how intensely Swamiji is available, and Swamiji himself will be attending to all the prayers, boons, blessings, requests that every one of us have.
And all of you understand like how today Swamiji was revealing to us, right? It is that ferociousness that has the capacity to break the time layer, not anger, ferociousness. Swamiji gave his own examples. And also the example, like how when Swamiji missed the Arati, Swamiji did not sit and say, okay, what should I have, what thought current made me do this, what happened, like cute analysis. Swamiji just decided ferociously for next 3 days, till this goes away from you, no question of sleep. Swamiji tied his shika to the cot and sat straight for next 3 days, did not sleep and made sleep disappear. And after that, sleep lost voting rights in Swamiji's life.
Wow.
Understand ferociousness. That is what is going to help us to break this layer of time. Swamiji also gave an example of when Bhishma made a declaration, how the time layer opened, cosmos showered upon him. The example of Swamiji, from Swamiji's own life, all of us can relate to that more, and we will be able to understand how one day, few minutes late for Mangalarati, Swamiji did not say that, oh God, why I missed? Oh, I should keep an alarm. I couldn't wake up. Someone should have woken me up. Nothing of this sort of language that all of us use. Swamiji didn't use that. Very powerfully. What did Swamiji do instead? Take a moment, you all can type. What did Swamiji do instead? Decided ferociously. If the sleep was obstacle for me to go to Mangalarati, let sleep just disappear. And did not even just say it. Swamiji tied his shikha. Shikha is the hair that's right here. Swamiji ferociously tied his shikha to the cot so that even dozing off does not happen, and broke the time layer, broke sleep, broke tiredness. That is why you will never, no matter what, never ever you will even find this factor of sleep, tiredness, boredom. Never. There are instructions, actually, the guidelines that Swamiji gave in 2007, 8, 2009, like for example, simple example. How in 2009, Swamiji gave detailed instruction to the Annamandir team, where Swamiji himself personally goes and monitors, ensures whether the tap is working or not for Tiruvannamalai Annadam. Till date, it's 2023. Even now, Swamiji does the exact same thing. And in fact, Swamiji checks virtually, goes and checks whether the place where people are sitting is proper, micromanages to the extent whether the plates are kept in a proper way, how many number of plates are there, how many dishes are being served, whether the vada that is being served is hot or not, to that micro detail. What Swamiji started in so many years back. If all of us would have had even one project, you look, take any project you started. If you felt, I've already educated my team regarding this. Again, they failed in this, they didn't do it properly, we would give up on it.
But either just fire those employees or, just break the whole team, the whole work.
Exactly. And not just that, so beautifully, Swamiji does not just say, okay, I will not give up on it. Intensely, with the same enthusiasm, same excitement, no tiredness, no boredom. Swamiji does not say, I have already repeated this exact instruction to this exact same person. For last 10 years, I have been telling, still this person is not doing. Swamiji doesn't say that. Again, Swamiji will patiently explain how it needs to be done and ensures that it is done, and only intensifies it more. That's why today it is KAILASA as the only place in the whole world that does not just Annadan, serving of food, but the serving of food itself as Aushadha Annadan, where the food itself is the Ayurvedic food, where just by eating it, you will be healed of so many disorders. That food that is procured and cooked in a very organic, sattvic way, energized spiritually by offering it to the deities. And after all these, it is served hot to the people, to the devotees that come to Tiruvannamalai temple. Easily in every Paurnami, easily, at least some 50,000-60,000 people are served easily.
And not just that, in addition to Annadan, Jnanadan, every single aspect, the way, the scale in which, if you see Swamiji, like in the dimension, let's say, of Swamiji's avatar, his avataric dimension. But in a normal human scale, if you measure Swamiji's individual life, you will see how in every aspect of life, Swamiji never gives up. Swamiji can never ever be tired of life. You will see he would have just finished like some 16-hour long session, darshan. Swamiji will continuously be sitting. Right after that, Swamiji will get up, go to the rounds of the campus. There is no dictionary, like the word called tiredness and boredom does not exist in Swamiji's dictionary.
How many of you have attended physical programs and you have seen that actually Swamiji will be sitting and conducting the sessions, and in between Swamiji will give a break. All the participants will go for a snack break, a restroom break or lunch. But you would see Swamiji will be again sitting there in the middle of the hall, sitting and conducting the Adinavasis meeting, talking to the Adinavasis, sannyasis. And right after that, sometimes the darshans will go on till it will start at 7 p.m. and it will go on till 12, 1, 2, sometimes 3 a.m. in the morning. Right after that, you would actually see Swamiji walking around in the campus. You'd be like, God, from where does Swamiji get that energy? And who all have attended programs like Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham? Because these are where like I personally saw, whether it's Kumbh Mela, Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, the crowd would be enormous. But the same smile, compassion, with which Swamiji would have started with the first person, till the 1,000th participant that is coming and receiving the darshan he'll come, he'll get their letter, he will read. Swamiji would not even move out of the simhasana. Even for a minute, Swamiji would not even move. It will go on for 5, 6 hours, 7 hours. It will just go on. Swamiji would not even move away with the same love, even without a smile reducing even a little. With that same compassion, Swamiji will read that entire letter. Sometimes we all know, we all write some 4 or 5 pages of letter to Swamiji, and Swamiji will attend to them, bless them, give them the darshan. See, that intense involvement, extreme activism. I see many of you saying, yes, I remember. Yes, ma. Yes. He did not go to sleep at all. Absolutely. See, that how Swamiji is, that sleep lost its voting rights in his life. The tiredness, boredom does not even exist, which is why it's been more than a decade. Same instructions to the same people many times. People might come and go, the teams would change. Swamiji would not give up, and patiently, Swamiji will not say, okay, you guys make sure that you guys get the handover of the department. No. To the person, again Swamiji from scratch.
Explain.
Exactly. Swamiji himself will explain the vision, tell detailed instruction, and go and check same sacred arts. For last so many years, Swamiji will still go and check deities are carved properly. If it's not, oh, this part needs to be carved properly. This area needs to be kept clean. In that micro detail, Swamiji would actually be guiding, doing, and will be on ground for the work. You would never see anyone for a simple annadan getting so actively involved like Swamiji.
See, most of us we all believe in the logic of let us just do one thing and let me just be comfortable with it first, then I'll do the other things. It never works like that. If you see Swamiji, all the different projects, it's running a nation is not an easy job, right? Swamiji creating the whole nation, running the nation, taking care of sannyasis, coming, and every single day Swamiji lands each energy of the cosmos. Like Swamiji will tell that when just Kalabhairava lands on Swamiji, it is like literally like 10,000 Swamijis entering into one body. Imagine. Now, each energy has to settle in Swamiji's body, and then it has to settle down, it has to give the darshan, and then Swamiji has to come back to the frequency in which we all can relate to, connect to. Each time there's the whole decision making process of Swamiji's, if you see, you will never see any kind of boredom or tiredness. That is the exact initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. Reflecting that space, that where how Swamiji conquered time. Swamiji told today, right, in the session, the Conquering Time webinar that we all were listening to. Swamiji is saying we should never have the approach to life with the attitude of, oh, let me try, I'll adjust, I'll accept time. No, conquer time. Conquering time is the right way to relate with time.
Like how Swamiji has been telling last few days, success is a habit. It's not a lottery. It's not a one time you just get it somehow. It's a habit. How many of you here are really deciding, I want to be ferocious and I want to break this tiredness, boredom, and I really want to have a breakthrough from this time loop? How many of you want that? How many of you want to have this ferociousness that Swamiji had? And Swamiji made a declaration, and today we can see the result. One person who has created an entire nation for Hindus, and still, actually, you will see that says Swamiji will be ultimate in anything Swamiji does. Whether it is, you'll see Annadan. There's no one in the world who can do Annadan like how Swamiji is doing. It's Aushad Annadan, which is completely unique. Take power manifestation. Take sacred arts. Sacred arts, Swamiji is the largest collector of deities in the world. Rudrakshas, largest collector of Rudrakshas in the world. Books, publications. So people, this is a career, but Swamiji has authored the largest number, he holds a record of a single author authoring the largest number of books in the world and made it all completely available for free. Like you will see any aspect, Swamiji will be the best of it, ultimate. That extreme involvement, absolute unclutching and extreme involvement with life will happen only when we decide ferociously and establish ourselves in that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva, which is a boon all of us are going to be receiving today. So many people are putting yes, that you want to have it. May I request you all, take a selfie of yourself right now. Head to Facebook and tag Swamiji and make your declaration. Say that I want to have this quality of Swamiji, where like how Swamiji is so intensely involved in life, like no tiredness, no boredom, not stuck in that time loop. I want to have this. Whoever, all the people that are putting yes, take a moment now, tag Swamiji's Facebook page and post your post now. You can also say that you're getting this initiation in this program, Paramashivoham Level 3. And please take a moment and click your selfies and please post it on the Facebook.
Just as you're ready, like you can just do it like a status update. Just click a selfie, tell you're ready for the initiation and this is the breakthrough that you're ready for, and you can make the post. And each one of us are going to be receiving this powerful experience as initiation today. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
உச்சிவான கொந்தளிக்க காற்றும் பிசுபிசுங்க சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமன.
காணலீரிந்த உலகம் என்னிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. காணலீரிந்த உலகம் என்னிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. என்னுள் விழா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடும் அல்லவா. வானம் மழை தருகின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடைத்திடும் அல்லவோ. தடை நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருள்தனை தருவாய்.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு.
எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதடை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு.
பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. ஏன் என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது எட்டு சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன இந்த வார்த்தை எல்லாம் வேதந்தா. வழி நடந்தா நித்யானந்த மடியில வழி யோகந்தா. அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும் அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சூழ்ந்திடும். எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும் அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சூழ்ந்திடும். தத்குருவா எங்களுக்கு நித்யானந்த வந்தானே, சத்தியத்தை ஞானம் என்னும் யுக்தியாக தந்தானே. ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் எப்பொழுதும் வாழ பரிசாக தந்தது. வாழும் இந்த வாழ்க்கைய நீ ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் எப்பொழுதும் வாழ பரிசாக தந்தது. அதுக்கு என்ன செய்யணும்னு எதுக்கு நீயும் யோசிக்கணும். நித்யானந்த சொன்னதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணு விடாம வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி. நீயாகிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு நினைக்கின்ற தூயவா போற்றி. உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி. என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. ஔஷதம் தந்தரும் சதாசிவா போற்றி. பர்வதம் நிற்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே
नित्यानन्दा सत्यादित्यरूपा. नित्यानन्दा सत्यादित्यरूपा. ब्रह्मा नित्यानन्दा विष्णु शिवरूपा. ब्रह्मा नित्यानन्दा विष्णु शिवरूपा. आनन्द ताण्डव नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा. परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा. आनन्द ताण्डव नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा. परम Paramahamsa Shri Nitya Hare Nithyananda. Nitya Nithyananda Satya Nitya Rupa. Nitya Nithyananda Satya Nitya Rupa. பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா, திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்தாய் ஐயா. மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா, இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா. ஞானத்தொடுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை கரைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா. புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா. பாதை காட்டும் பழமனும் நீ, பாதம் தொடவே அருளனு நீ. வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும், வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன்படிவம். தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா, தெய்வமே நீ தேன் சொட்டுதான். கற்றதெல்லாம் உனை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா, காண வேண்டும் தினமுனை தான். நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா. நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா. ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்டு பார்த்திருப்பாய் மனிதன், அவளும் எல்லாமே தீர்த்து வைப்பாய். பார்வை படுகின்ற சிவன் வடிவம் யாரும் பாராயிடமெல்லாம் முன்னூறுவம். வேண்டும் மனதிற்குள் புகுந்திருப்பாய் நித்யா, வேண்டாதவர்களும் இறந்திருப்பாய். தாண்டி குறுகின்ற மனமடக்கி உன்னை தாங்கி தொழுதாலே அரவணைப்பாய். விதிக்கும் விதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, விதிக்குள் இருக்கும் விளைவுகள் நீ. இருக்கும் கதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, கவலை உலகும் கருவியும் நீ. செக்க சிறந்திருக்கும் செங்கதிரும் நீதான், சிந்தை குளிர வைக்கும் வெண்ணிலவு. பிரபதம் எல்லாமே உன் சீரிப்பு, இந்த அண்டம் எல்லாமே உன் படைப்பு. நித்யானந்தா 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 ஹரி நித்யானந்தா சிவ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா. रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः. मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः.
శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికి ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికి ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా వెలుకోండి వెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదం
Today, all the forms of Paramashiva that we are having the darshan of, each of these forms are going to be liberating us from all boredom, tiredness, any kind of conflict that we are stuck in life. Today, we've all learned about reclaiming life and breaking free from boredom and tiredness in life. And now, as we all receive the darshan of Veerabhadra Murti, Daksha Yajna Hara Murti, Aghora Astra Murti, Jalandhara Vada Murti, Kamadahana Murti, and Kankhala Murti forms of Paramashiva. Now, we would like to take you all through the different avenues, platforms through which you can ask your prayers, boons, blessings, requests to Swamiji, and you can receive the initiation.
The first platform is YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam YouTube channel. And if you have not yet subscribed, make sure to hit the subscribe button, scroll down, click on the live video, and right under that, you would find the live chat section, or towards the right side, you would find the live chat section, where you can post your prayers, boons that you want to ask and receive blessings for, and you will receive direct blessings from Swamiji, transcribed and sent to you in the comment section itself. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. Scroll down the page. You'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Please click on it and you can send any message through the WhatsApp community and receive blessings directly from Swamiji through WhatsApp. The next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet and click on the reply icon. Using the hashtag Ask the Avatar, you can post your prayers, even questions, or you want some revelation on a particular topic, you could post it here and receive direct responses from Swamiji himself.
Instagram, please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, the official Instagram handle, and you can click the profile picture, which will lead you to the live video, and right under the comment section of the live video, you can post all your prayers and blessings requests. And the next platform is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page. And don't forget to like and follow it, because that's where you will be getting all the latest updates of news and events of KAILASA. And you can go to the live video under the Facebook page and you can post all your blessings, boons, requests directly to Swamiji in the Facebook page. And we request each of you to take a few minutes to share this to the people that matter the most to you in your life. Your one step can be something that is extremely auspicious and life-changing for your loved ones. So take time and share the darshan as it is happening live now to your near and dear ones. And today, for the voting subject for discussion, we'd like to call upon all the Hindus around the world, the Hindu diaspora, to discuss upon, to vote upon one of the most crucial topics at this juncture in time. In a recent darshan, Swamiji, Pontiff of Hinduism, revealed the exact solution for restoring global peace, peace in the Middle East, and peace for the whole humanity across the globe.
2 years back, during a Parashakti Akashic reading, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed about a war that's going to be happening, and also explained how it, and also revealed to us how this could potentially lead to a third world war. And in the Parashakti Akashic reading, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revealed that this would be happening within the next 3 years. And exactly like that, we have been seeing the events unfolding where the war has actually started. And there has been a lot of violence, war, violence, and terrorism that's been taking place, which is impacting everyone globally. The avatar not just reveals of what's going to be happening, but also gives a solution for what we can do. And very recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that it is in each of our hands. The responsibility for the global peace is in each of our hands. As KAILASA, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made many different initiatives available, utilizing which all of us, if collectively done, can bring global peace, can work for bringing global peace.
And Swamiji revealed in particular about how if we all desire to come together, meditate, to raise the collective positivity on the planet Earth, we will be able to bring a significant impact and restore the global peace. The question today for all of us, the Hindus, is how are we willing to be part of this movement? If we all decide, we, the Hindus, are 2 billion in number, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in multiple different occasions has scientifically established the impact of the inner space. If we bring the power of completion unclutching by chanting the Mahavakya in our inner space, we can bring a huge difference in the collective consciousness of the whole humanity. So we would like to ask all the Hindus today, how would you like to take responsibility to contribute to the raising of the collective consciousness? If you feel the initial step that you can begin with is focusing on your inner peace, the individual peace which paves the way for raising collective consciousness, you can vote for that. The second one is if you feel you would like to enrich the world through the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Mahayagnya, where you would like to sit every day and you are going to be chanting the Mahavakya, taking responsibility for the collective consciousness. The third is if you're willing to take responsibility, not just to give your time, but if you want to dedicate your life to this cause that Kailasa is standing, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has envisioned for Kailasa, if you would like to dedicate your life standing up as a sannyasi in this time of need for the humanity, where the humanity is going through war, economic crisis, food shortages, and so on, if you decide that you would like to contribute your life for this cause of restoring the global peace, you can declare yourself to be an Apat Sannyasi, and you can go ahead and vote for that.
I just wanted to take a moment to remind everyone something very similar had happened just very recently. How in 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed in one satsang saying, just be alive for next 3 years. And through multiple different ways, Swamiji had warned us about some event that's going to be unfolding very soon, and started preparing all of us. And in 2020, we also, actually just before the pandemic hit the world, Swamiji even gave various satsangs and told many devotees to not travel, and prepared all of us, whether preparing the Adinams with trying to make everyone, protect everyone, and make the Annadan more intense, and make the grains, everything available. Like this, various steps Swamiji took for all of us and warned us all about the upcoming pandemic. And exactly as Swamiji had revealed, in 2020, we all saw the most unexpected thing for all of us had happened, where the pandemic hit the world and the world completely changed. And even at that time, it was Swamiji who, when all the places, everywhere, people were fired from jobs, everyone was shutting their doors, Swamiji opened his own home for everyone by making a multi-layered quarantine service available for all of us. And along with that, various different initiatives through which Swamiji empowered us, protected us, and helped us all sail through the pandemic safely. Now again, through the Parashakti Akashic reading, Swamiji had revealed to us about the upcoming world war. And we are also seeing the events unfolding. How many of you here are going to be intelligent ones, saying, I'm going to jump in and I'm going to be a part of this. As the avatar is guiding, I'm going to be a part of this. Take a moment now and you have an opportunity to sign up. Head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and you can cast your vote as to in which form do you want to become a part of this. And also please head to Twitter and share what are the various other ways you want to get involved in Kailasa so you can be a part of this huge effort to restore global peace.
To the members of Chit Sabha, in addition to us taking responsibility for ourselves as members of Kailasa's House of Parliament, the Chit Sabha House of Parliament, we are not only responsible for our individual integrity, but we are also responsible for the collective integrity, for raising the collective integrity of the Hindus, of the entire Hindu diaspora that is living around the world. So as opinion makers, the policy makers of Kailasa, how would you like to contribute towards raising the collective consciousness on planet Earth, to taking responsibility of the collective integrity, sharing the awareness to the Hindus around the world? You all can take a few minutes and you all can cast your vote by, if you would like to take it, by enriching the world with the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Yajna, the unclutching meditation. Or you would like to reach out to the decision makers, the influencers, and making them realize the significance, the importance of focusing on this initiative as envisioned by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can let us know your options. Please take a few minutes and you can vote.
And we also would like to announce the voting results of Chit Sabha voting that was conducted on the 8th of October 2023. The question we had asked was, how well do temples in your area function as active ecosystems using Charya Pada, Kriya Pada and Yoga Pada? And the most number of votes was about 30 to 50%. And that is 42% of people had voted for that. And absolutely in every aspect, which is almost from 70% to 100%. So we had 32% of people vote for that option. And not always, but to some extent. We had about 19% of people vote for this, and no, not at all. 2% of people have voted for this. We thank the Hindu diaspora for actively participating in these votings and not just casting your vote, but you're also taking responsibility for shaping many of the policies that the first Hindu nation, Kailasa, is doing for humanity.
Now, let us all continue enjoying the darshan, receiving the powerful initiation today.
ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ಅಭಯಂಕರ जय शंकर सांब सदा शिव हर हर शंकर सांब सदा शिव जय जय शंकर सांब सदा शिव हर हर शंकर सांब सदा शिव नंदी वाहना नमः शिवाय नागाभरणा नमः शिवाय नंदी वाहना नमः शिवाय नागाभरणा नमः शिवाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो 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 शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ डमरू और बांसुरी लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ
तुम्हें प्यारे लगे देवी भक्तों को जो सतयोगिनी भी ध्यान करे मान जपे सब तुझे मन भाए हो देवी माँ मेरी दिव्य दृष्टि नमामि पराशक्ति कर दे कृपया बढ़े चोरी दे दे आत्मज्ञान मेरी महिमा का गुणगान करे जाप करे ध्यान
Nithyananda, KAILASA welcomes you to the 7th day celebrations of Navaratri. In the Sripura Utsava Mandapam, the presiding deity of Devi Paramashivoham is gracing us in Mahalakshmi Alankaram. Mahalakshmi is one of the most auspicious expressions of the Cosmic Mother who gives abundance in wealth to the whole cosmos, removing the common incompletions in wealth. Devi Lakshmi embodies the Hindu cognition of wealth consciousness, which is based on responsibility and contribution, not on fear and greed. Wealth is the byproduct of our decision to live intensely, life positive, ever contributing, and not focused on hoarding or grabbing. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwaram's vision is to infuse wealth consciousness in human society and remove global poverty in the direction of manifesting the blessings of Devi Mahalakshmi. The presiding deity of the Vaikunta Utsava Mandapam, Shri Ananda Venkateshwara, is gracing us in Sarva Alankara, and in KAILASA Utsava Mandapam, we are graced by the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshwaram, as he is gracing in the Mahalakshmi Alankaram. We will now offer our devotion and worship at the divine lotus feet of the deities of the Navaratri.
लक्ष्मीं क्षीरसमुद्रराजतनयां श्रीरङ्गधामेश्वरीं दासीभूतसमस्तदेववनितां लोकैकदीपाङ्कुरां श्रीमन्मन्दकटाक्षलब्धविभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधरां त्वां त्रैलोक्यकुटुम्बिनीं सरसिजां वन्दे मुकुन्दप्रियां क्षीरोदन्वत्प्रदेशे शुचिमणिविलसत्सैकतैर्मौक्तिकानां मालाक्लिप्तासनस्फटिकमणिनिभैर्मौक्तिकैर्मण्डिताङ्गः शुभ्रैरभ्रैरदभ्रैरुपरि विरचितैर्मुक्तपीयूषवर्षैः आनन्दीनः पुनीयादरिनलिनगदा शङ्खपाणिर्मुकुन्दः अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि, नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। निरञ्जनाय विद्महे निराभासाय धीमहि तन्नः श्रीनिवास प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि, भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि, भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति नमः। श्री आनंद वेंकटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि, रक्षां धारयामि।
Today is also the Maha Ashtami. The Shri Durga Puja continues on the glorious day of Maha Ashtami. Today, elaborate rituals are offered to Chandika Parameshwari in the pujas where she is worshipped in the Ugra Chandadi, Navadevata, Navadurga, the Chatushashti Yogini. She is also worshipped in the 51 Shakti Pitas. The pujas are happening, and the Kumari Puja as well as the Sandhi Puja will be happening today. Today, we request the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for the Sandhi Puja today evening that will be commencing at 7:36 p.m. in Indian Standard Time.
ॐ कालाभ्राभां कटाक्षेण विपुलभयतां मौलिबद्धेन्दुरेखां शङ्खं चक्रं कृपाणं त्रिशिखमपि गैरुद्वहन्तीं त्रिनेत्रां सिंहस्कन्धाधिरूढां त्रिभुवनमखिलं तेजसा पूरयन्तीं ध्याये दुर्गां दयाख्यां त्रिदशकनिवृतां सेवितां सिद्धिकामैः। अथ धूपः। ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्सु मनोहरः आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्ये महाघोरायै योगिनी कोटिपरिविरायै भद्रकाल्यै ह्रीं ॐ दुर्गायै नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापः समाख्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्ये महाघोरायै योगिनी कोटिपरिवृतायै भद्रकाल्यै ह्रीं ॐ दुर्गायै नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ फलमूलानि सर्वाणि ग्राम्यारण्यानि यानि च नानाविधसुगन्धीनि गृह्णदेवि ममाचिरम्। ॐ दक्षयज्ञविनाशिन्ये महाघोरायै योगिनी कोटिपरिवृतायै भद्रकाल्यै ह्रीं ॐ दुर्गायै नमः। अमृतमहानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्। ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते शरणागत दीनार्थ परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्तिहरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। ओम दक्षयज्ञ विनाशिन्ये महाघोराये योगिनी कोटि परिवृताये भद्रकाल्ये ह्रीं ओं दुर्गाये नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानं ददाम्यहम् हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम नित्यानन्दम्।
ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் மாசு கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் சல்காரமாய் வதைத்திடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்ற ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்ற ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம்
வீரபத்ரமூர்த்தி தக்ஷயஞஹரமூர்த்தி அகோராஸ்திரமூர்த்தி ஜலந்தரவதமூர்த்தி காமதகனமூர்த்தி கங்காளமூர்த்தி. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I liberate all of you from time loop. I give you all Anupaya, Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya. Initiation, purification of body, purification of mind, purification of consciousness. I shower you all with all the auspiciousness. Om, Om, Om.
By my side, तेरा शरण में आई சரணமயாயாமே என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் தாங்கும் ஞான சோளம் வலியின் வலிமை தன்னை வீழ்த்திடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீயினில் உழன்றதே ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னில் கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் வரை சேர்ந்ததே பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் வரை சேர்ந்ததே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் வெற்றிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை குறை களைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்த சிகரம் எட்டும் ஓர் நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றியான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றியான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் குணக்குன்றாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடித்த நித்திய வாழ்வதால் மித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம் மித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம். என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான். சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான். அருணை தந்த அமைதி புயல் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வுதான். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால். புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம். புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம். என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா.
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே. என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே. நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே. என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே. பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே. பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே. பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே. பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே. பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே. பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே. நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே. என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே. என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே. நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே. நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே. அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே. அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே. நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே. என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே. என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே. நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பிரணவ பொருளான சக்தி ரூபனே பிரணவ பொருளான சக்தி ரூபனே பிரணவ பொருளான சக்தி ரூபனே பிரணவ பொருளான சக்தி ரூபனே நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் தந்த நித்யனே நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் தந்த நித்யனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே ஆனந்த கந்தவாசம் செய்யும் நித்யனே ஆனந்த தாண்டவங்கள் ஆடும் நித்யனே ஆனந்த கந்தவாசம் செய்யும் நித்யனே ஆனந்த தாண்டவங்கள் ஆடும் நித்யனே நித்ய கவசம் பாடி போற்றிடுவோமே உன்னை நித்ய கவசம் பாடி போற்றிடுவோமே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பொன்கழுத்தில் அணிந்த மாலை சுழலவே நித்யானந்த தாண்டவம் நீ ஆடும் வேலையே பொன்கழுத்தில் அணிந்த மாலை சுழலவே நித்யானந்த தாண்டவம் நீ ஆடும் வேலையே பக்தியில் நெஞ்சம் இன்ப கூத்தாடுதே நித்யா பக்தர்கள் நெஞ்சம் இன்ப கூத்தாடுதே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்ய நித்ய நித்யானந்தனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய
Shankar, you.
காருண்யனே.
Shiva Shankar, I accepted your Pada Puja. I shower you with Guru Kripa, wealth, enlightenment, healing, blessings for Manju Shankar, Shiva Shankar, Udaya, Uma, Subha, Sarvika, TP Kumar, Tilagavadi, and Murthy. Blessings for all of you. The spiritual name for you, Ananda Veerabhadra. Ananda Veerabhadra is the spiritual name for you. Shiva Shankar, my blessings. Teresa Murillo, Tatastu. I give you all the 9 boons. Teresa Murillo, start Nirahara Samyama from today. I'll heal your diabetes completely. And I'll also heal your left side. I give you complete health, complete completion with your mother. I'll shower you with wealth and read Living Enlightenment book every day. I'll take care of you. Teresa Murillo, Tatast. I accept your gratitude. Jayantan. Jayantan, I accepted your Pada Puja. I give you Sarva Mangala. As you asked, just this one word, but as powerful boon. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Jayantan. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Chingho. I accept your gratitude. I'll shower you with all my blessings. I'll heal your life partner today. Just bring your life partner for darshan one day. I'll heal completely. I'll heal your father and your family, cats, my blessings. Get your father also to darshan. I'll heal them completely. And blessings for Sarvanyatva, Ajayatva. I give you my power, my energy, and I give you enlightenment. Chingho, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Dennis Leon. Dennis Leon, I accepted your gratitude and devotion. I'll heal you and your wife completely. I'll bring tremendous healing now in you both. Blessings for your children and your granddaughter Lorraine. Blessings for your grandson Gabriel. My blessings, Dennis Leon, blessings for all the boons you wanted. Tatastu. Om. Joseline Kalka Debidin. Joseline Kalka Debidin. My blessings. I shower you with my love and blessings. I accepted your Pada Puja. The spiritual name for you, Ma Kamantika Shakti, means power with which Paramashiva burnt Manmata, Kama. You are that power. You will radiate enlightenment. I am always with you. Do the hospital nursing. It will do good to you. all your physical, mental sickness will be cleared. I will make you enlightened. Don't worry. My blessings for your daughter, grandchildren, daughter's partner, everyone. Do not move out of this field you are. Be hospital nurse. That will bring you health, wealth, good karma, good punya. You will be successful. Jocelyn Kalka Davidin, what you are doing is good work. Do that. Soon Hang Meng. Soon Hang Meng. Soon Hang Meng. Ananda Ahora Murti. Ma Ananda Ahora Murti is your name, spiritual name. Soon Hang Meng. My blessings, I give you not only cosmic signal, cosmic consciousness. You will manifest enlightenment. I'll appear in your dream within next 48 hours and give you the cosmic signal. You will be enlightened. My blessings, I will remove all the negative energies. Your properties will be sold. You will buy a new property. And not only that, I'll make you enlightened. I'll shower you with wealth. Blessings for Sunny Chen, Eve Zoom, and Rosie Zoom. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Tatastu. Su Chu Chen. Su Chu Chen. My blessings. Tatastu. I shower my blessings. Health, wealth, enlightenment, healing for Sun Lai Chun, Yun Li Pai, Cheng Han Pai, Yur Ui Pai, and Cha Wai Pai. I shower myself on you and your family. Su Chu Chen. Tatastu. Xiao Li. Xiao Li, blessings for your parents, Xiao Zi Jun, Chai Shi Yi, Tarak Xiao Bidar Bak. My blessings, I shower you with wealth. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I am with you. Xiao Li, I give you the spiritual name Ma Ananda Agorini. Ma Ananda Agorini is your spiritual name. Ma Jnana Prakashini. Yang Zui Rong. Yang Zui Rong. Tatastu. I give you all 7 boons. You will manifest all the 21 kinds of superpowers. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta before this year, before coming Jayanti. My blessings, I bless all of you. Yang Kurong, Cheng Liang Ngui, Chen Ying She, Yang Kurong, Chen Liangui, Yang Xiang Ying, and Chen Ying She. My blessings, I'll enrich you with my own energy. You will have third eye awakening. Om. Wang Yi Yu. Wang Yi Yu. I accepted your Pada Puja. I shower Devi energy. You will have the punya, good merits, powers, blessings of Chandi Homa and Devi Shakti. I am with you. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta and you will be part of Kailasa. Wang Yi Yu. Tatastu. Cheng Guan Sheng. Cheng Guan Seng. My blessings, I'll awaken all your 7 chakras and third eye, I'll shower you with all auspiciousness. I'll give you all the good. Tatas. Limiao. Limiao. I give you all four boons. I'll make sure you radiate enlightenment. You will have large wealth. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I shower you with Guru Bhakti. Blessings for your husband, Duan, Guangxiang, and children, Duan Bingxiao, Duan Bingjia. Tatas. My blessings. Sal Yuan Cheng. Sal Yuan Cheng. My blessings. I give you all 7 wounds you want. Your life will be peaceful. You will have health. You will manifest superpowers. And you will manifest so much of positive confidence, energy. Tatas. Om. Nai Chang Xiao. Nai Chang Xiao. Blessings. I give you the blessings for dentist dental implant. And Sichuan, my blessings. And I'll shower you with wealth, successful career, and enlightenment. Blessings for your family. I'll heal you completely. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Nai Chang Xiao. Tatas. Hui Fang Liu. Hui Fang Liu. I give you both the boons. I shower you with wealth and I give you enlightenment. Last time the spiritual name I gave you, it will be in recording. Talk to Ma KAILASA and get it. Hui Fang Liu. Tatastu. Talk to Ma KAILASA and get it. Blessings. Ling Du. Ling Du. You will experience Paramashiva and manifesting superpowers with a yogi, enlightened lifestyle. I give you my blessings for your success. The spiritual name for you, Ma Nitya Agora Swarupini. Ma Nitya Agora Swarupini. Tatastu. Ma Ananda Parashakti. Ma Ananda Parashakti. I give you all the 3 boons you want. Your Vedic centers will develop. My blessings. You will be entry point for people to come to me and KAILASA. And you will not only radiate enlightenment, you will enrich people with the right enlightenment. My blessings, Ananda Parashakti. Guru Vak for you is be centered on Living Enlightenment book. Read that book, practice that book, preach that book in your sessions, classes, programs, centers. Let everything be centered on that one book, Living Enlightenment. I'll take care of you. Mananda Parashakti. Just make your life centered on Living Enlightenment book. Om. Vai Chun Ip. Vai Chun Ip. I will make sure you win in the lawsuit. You will win, don't worry. I'll shower you with wealth. Not only I'll give you wealth, I'll make you Sarvanya Pitakarta. You will have a right life partner. You will live a peaceful, blissful life. Vai Chun Ip Tatastu. Tandimatti Shantadas. Tandimatti Santadas, I give you all 6 boons. I'll restore your hearing today. I'll heal Balkrishna. My blessings for Tandimatti and Balkrishna. I'll shower wealth And not only wealth, I'll remove all the inauspiciousness from you. Laziness, procrastination, boredom, everything. I'll awaken your kundalini and open your third eye. Tandimatti Shantadas Tatastu. Om, Om, Om. Luvalan Ying. Luvalan Ying. I give you all 4 boons you want. I'll remove all karmas. Bring completion between you and your husband Seng Lingui, your son Seng Deshan, and your mother-in-law Lai Zualian, your mother Shang Sang Shu, and blessings for your husband Seng Lingui's business success, blessings for your son Zeng Deshan, blessings for his father's company Jiangxi Kaiwan Fragrance Co Limited. Tatas. Luo Laning Tatas. Juan Robles. I accepted your Maheshwara Puja for your mother Millie Robles and your sister Tania Christina Robles. My blessings, Juan Robles. I liberate both of them. You are free now. They will also be free now. You will see both of them appear in your dream and give you their blessings and tell you clearly they are happy, peaceful in Kailasa. They are resting in Paramashiva. Om.
स्वयं श्रेष्ठो बलवीरो बलो गणः गणकर्ता गणपति दिक्वासा कामये वच मन्त्रवित् परमो मन्त्रः सर्वभाव
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Very beautiful darshan of Aghorastra Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Dakshayajna Murti forms of Paramashiva. All of us have been blessed literally to walk out of any kind of boredom, tiredness in life. I request every one of you, as all of us enjoyed this very beautiful darshan of Swamiji as Veerabhadra Murti, I request each of you to take a minute to share on Facebook. Please head to Facebook, share, because I see every one of you have posted like amazing messages. I see my Suzanne Davidson is saying this was a cosmic blast. I know the energy itself was so different, right? I mean, each time that Swamiji comes and gives different darshan, like the energy, the air just around us completely changes. So that's beautiful. I request each of you, I see so many of you have flooded the Zoom chat, but if you all could please take a minute and head to Facebook and post on the Facebook how you enjoyed the darshan. Please take a few minutes. Yes, Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini, this was Veerabhadra. Kalabhairava is different. And you said that Kalabhairava is one of your most favorite forms, Swamiji. I think it's Sanga's most favorite forms. Devi, Venkateshwara, Kalabhairava, Krishna. I'm literally listing everything, but yeah. So it is just beautiful to see Swamiji in each of these forms. Wow. It's so nice to see the chat. So many of you have posted your messages of love. See, understand what you're experiencing now, right? It's a conscious currency. It's not, see, sitting and just seeing Swamiji, getting initiation is all one. More than that, Swamiji is literally empowering our consciousness to experience him, experience that oneness with him. That's the most uncomparable part. Imagine to be able to sit in front of Paramashiva, like the ultimate manifestation, and just enjoying these forms, and at the same time processing, our whole inner space is processing the highest form of enlightenment. That is one of the most incomparable experience. Even $1 billion can't buy you that. You earn $1 billion, have the highest status, nothing can buy you that. That is just the sheer compassion of the avatar. Very nice. Today, Swamiji has initiated all of us to be able to see the past, present, future, the Nityatva and the Nirantaratva dimension. So let us all enter into the power manifestation to be able to manifest the power of seeing what exactly happened on the particular date, right? Just take any one date. Like, let's say someone gives you a date. Like they say, what happened on the 5th of June, 2016. You will be able to scan, identify exactly what happened in their life on the 5th of June. That is the power that we all will be able to manifest. What I would like to request you all is, right now, as Swamiji has initiated all of us, take a few minutes. I request each of you to connect to a partner. Can I please request each of you to connect to a partner? Post in the Zoom chat itself, please. Do not miss this manifestation right after darshan, especially do not miss the power manifestation. Could you all please sit now? Yes, Ma Geetanjali, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana. and Ma Hridayastha, Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini, Shakti Das, Cecilia Lam. I request each of you to please connect. Ma Prema Tavasi, you can connect to Ma Shakti Das, Ma Cecilia Lam, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Can I request every one of you to please listen, 21 minutes after darshan. I'm sure each of us can take just 21 minutes for that investment into consciousness. This is much more worthy than all the money that we make. Just put this 21 minutes, invest into your consciousness. Sit now. Please connect to a partner. I'll tell you all what exactly you're going to do. See, listen very carefully. In golden letters, you will be able to see the exact details of what happened on a particular day. Connect to Swamiji, manifest from that space of oneness. You'll be able to precisely see what is happening on a particular day. Just go on sharing that to your partner. Start with that. From there, let's move on. Please chant the Mahavakya. Connect to a partner. Let us all start.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda